finish this current run.
What am I happening to this?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm doing SJS, so.
Oh, you just going on the solo grind.
No, if you, I'll get online if you want to get on foot beef and we can run PW4. We turn my AC on off. I can't even hear.
Sweltering outside today.
Well,
I need to turn the stream back on. Everyone can go see you. It's not How long you got on your grind yet?
do what?
How long you been going? How long are you planning?
I've been going for 50 minutes in the usual 4 hours.
Okay.
And then, Carl, we go to bed at the same time. That'd be crazy. Then you can wake up. You can wake up. If you fall asleep by 10, you can wake up at 6. And you have so much time for activities in the morning.
I woke up at 7 a.m. this morning. I went to bed at 1. My body operates fairly well off of 6 hours of sleep, but I don't know, just waking up that early kind of fucked with my head.
Well,
I needed a nap at the end.
8 hours is 8 hours. I don't know what your average night of sleep is. I try to go
About
for
6.5 hours.
yeah, I try to go for 8, but it always ends up being like fucking 6 or 7. Okay. Let me grab let's see, I can't remember how many HP mats I've found. Almost at 64 million. I believe I should level up one more time before the end of the month, and then I'll have 4 levels left for December. I'm heading online. Wait a second. Who is that? It's either Diley or Vera's character. I can't remember who Shrooms is.
I don't know Vera's characters very much. I know he has a
He always-
role with the monkey.
I think it's Vera's because he always joins us for a C-Mud with that character.
Did genuinely do not remember. That's Vera's character. What the hell is he doing online?
Yeah, so that's a real fair question. Unless that's...
He doesn't play PSO casually.
I'm trying to think. Like, it might be daily. I don't know. I can't remember. But I've definitely played in multiple groups with that character.
I got 5 inventory spots. Just drop them in a line, huh?
I mean, for any sensible person, it's convenient.
That's my inventory empty, dude. I only have enough to carry 5.
I usually try to keep my inventory at most at 20.
I mean, if I finished feeding my Sato, I'd have 26 or 24 items in my inventory. I'd have 6 less to carry.
I could actually have 2 less because I don't need the Palms launcher or the... What's the other item I have on me? Or my fucking Yasmika. I never use it. Should honestly put them in the bag, but for some reason don't. Okay, I gotta remember what we're doing here. Honestly, the only goal for this stream is to see a fucking red box from a Giga. I don't care if it's a photon drop or not. Break the silence. What have you done? Okay, weird. I have no clue what is going on with this Gibble. He keeps disappearing. You're gonna have to see that on stream.
I'm about to watch it.
It's like the most YouTube poop Gibbles I've ever seen. Bro, okay. Missed that one.
Funny.
HP max. Oh, is this guy maxed out on HP max?
No.
Then...
No, I'd say that I have just used them.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, he must be full already then for him to complain your beats me. Surely.
My first thought was, I'm gonna go give it to my other character, the Force.
Oh, worry not. There's gonna
Well,
be...
he has too many HP mats on. Because it's fun having 300 HP in normal mode. Some people.
I just wonder how many I've given you this last month.
A lot.
Yeah. About 100... What? Close to 130 hours, I want to say, of HP materials worth, which is quite a few hours of general drops. And this area, I guess, has a high rate of drop. I don't know, it's hard to judge this place because, like, less enemies, but they're higher chance to just drop things in general, where in other places I could kill way more creatures and end up getting a similar, if not more, drops anyway, so who knows? I should start a number of dreams I've had where I got it to drop, and I think I had the 3rd one last night. I've come to expect it. Oh yeah, great. Another one. I'm wondering when I'll in dream remember that I've had a dream like this before and go, oh, okay, cool. Question is, will I continue to have dreams like that after I get it? That'd be weird. Be hype. Having 2, that'd be sick. Honestly, the only number I'd be mad about having is 5. I wouldn't have use for the 5th one. Or maybe, I guess, that's 6. 6 would really be the... Okay, I really don't need that many. Because I could have 1 for each and then have keep 1 a sealed sword. But... if it's taken this long already, it could fucking be... I'll be in my 50s.
Green Ranger. Come on, what the fuck?
Nah, they needed to add a new weapon type in V3 that should have been the Trident. How that shit works. I guess it'd be like a maybe it's the Hunter's equivalent to cards, the throwable melee weapon. That'd be cool. Honestly, I mean, well, I guess Slicer's what that is, but Slicer sucks. So I wish there was a different one.
True.
I found about half the amount of caffeine I would normally have, I think, so hopefully we'll be able to make it to the end of school.
Just drank a lot of ice, so my mouth is now kind of numb. I don't think I can talk well.
Just die. That works.
I'm actually struggling to know when to start shooting because I can't see their health bars.
Oh. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's Daly's character. Oh, they might be doing C mode or something and just waiting between lobbies. Commode.
I couldn't mess it. so I discovered something really annoying with the Dreamcast version. If you have any space in your wallet at all from the setup, it'll allow you to pick up any quantity. Which is how I picked up whatever the cap is, the 999,000 Masada I accidentally dropped on the floor when I had 10 Masada missing from my inventory, and lost all of my Masada yesterday.
That's great.
Yeah, perfect.
Fun even.
I mean, it's just like how GameCube works. You just drop it all. Just you can't pick it back up. He did the full animation for me, but he didn't spit anything out. It was weird.
He spit something out, but I was trying to beat it.
And he did.
4 million.
Said thing when my headset wasn't working. Apparently, it didn't unmute when I muted it.
Okay. I thought it was a bit quiet.
No. I was saying that for that one Gibbles, when we usually should I do heavy straight special. I'm thinking I should just do tag it, wait till I hear you hit it, then freeze it. But that's going to cause a lot of damage cancel for the first wave. I'd rather get in a pit fight with Dark Falls or Overflow. Falls.
Yeah.
Falls a bitch. He only hits so hard. Overflow will straight up kill you with rocks and lasers. Plus, first form Olga also is out of melee range at all times.
Olga's also got a sword and a gun.
I mean, so's Falls, technically. Two big sword arms. You know how much damage they do because they're dull.
Yeah, actually, Dark Falls is only difficult because we're trapped in a fucking disc in the sky. That's the only reason. We could run anywhere we wanted and it'd be useless.
help?
Hmm.
Someone sent me mail. Must have said hi YouTube, hi Twitch, hi mom.
Who sent it?
Luma.
Fine.
Luma is a faux neural. Man, I'm better at remembering other people's characters. I don't know if I've ever played with them before. As a programmer, you would find great offense in my friend's name. What to make of that? Gonna be right. Just honest. I don't know what that means.
I don't know either because my fucking name's misspelled.
I mean, yeah, your character is Unknown.
I don't know if it's that because it's misspelled or just in general you're gonna run into the, I don't know, some sort of error of it, in it asking it's an unknown source or some unknown feels like it's a pretty common word to see.
Unknown is the way I usually misspell unknown when I'm programming a variable you don't have a name for. Oh, okay.
You know what? There's the lore. I'm here to piss off programmers, specifically you. Finally, a reason for my character's name to exist.
Same one in a row.
Let's go. At least it's
Wrong
hey.
box.
At least it's not. Yeah. At least it's not. I mean, much as I would prefer to see one, just to feel excited. If it's gonna happen, I'd rather just be the item. You know?
Sure. I only cause genocide to feel something inside.
Yeah, I wish these fucking assholes would understand that I would stop killing them if they just give me what I'm looking for. Freaking Namekians and their goddamn fucking Dragon Balls. I can't believe it. Just surrender. Your ancient heirloom, your priceless artifact. Or else.
My tongue falling numbed from eating ice for the last how long have I been streaming? 30 minutes.
Believe it or not, they don't understand how many more
They're
months.
trying to kill you through attrition. They might not be able to win the fight, but damn, they don't win the war.
I don't think they understand how much more I have in me. I may have to take a break by the end of the month, but sure as hell it's
this war is far from over.
Yeah, this war.
There ain't no way they win this one.
One of these days they need to release a game that is, you know, random drops and fucking rare loot tables and stuff. And there is a finite amount of that enemy, and they just, you know, after 1,000,000, they're gone. There's no more. You can actually exhaust the pool of enemies in the game eventually.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, I know. But like, how about the last one? The last one you kill is guaranteed what you're looking for.
And it has random stats, so you wouldn't be able to get what you wanted.
I know, what's it, Dark Souls 2 at least? The enemies just randomly will, every time you go back to a bonfire, they'll just randomly disappear and no longer show up. Which I guess it was there to disincentivize people from just grinding on enemies. Especially, but it's also annoying because I believe some of them had rare items. So you kind of had incentive to kill them. I don't know if there was a minimum they were to despawn, but I don't know. Or a maximum. Nope, it took till like around level 80 for my brother to point out that I misspelled his name, and I was like, well, we're already a little too far in. Especially being the first character of this wave of, like, me playing this game. Yeah, I was not willing to start over. Maybe if it was like, I could see myself if I was level 80 and then realized I was, you know, misspelt it on the 10th character, yeah, I'd be like, right, maybe I'll remake. It doesn't take much time. Especially considering now I have getting the first 10 experience on what the top end XP grind is. It's just, I've only ever had second hand. I've helped 2 people get to level 200. Oh crabs. Oh Hellscream. I was watching that night. I wasn't part of the party. I don't think I really had any characters, but when he was going forward, I didn't really have too many characters that were capable of going to any given area, so. I also wasn't as disciplined on doing grinds like I am now. So
You punch Sauron, give him a chance.
say what?
He's just random chat in my YouTube. I mean, he's just a giant eyeball. What's he gonna do to you? Lasers at you? Eyeballs can't shoot lasers.
Okay.
It's like me punching a handicapped person. They can't defend themselves.
I swear we see the weirdest humors in here. Purple hair with white red fucking costumes. That had to have been an auto-generate. It's terrible. If you're watching Special Wepo, I am calling you out.
No comment. As long as he doesn't mess with Fox. Fox bites hard. Look at that little crumb of pizza crust in my throat. No, I'm just itchy.
I'm gonna open the next one and go to the restroom real quick. Ooh.
Oh, good. Dudley's raiding with a party of 19. Hello, Dudley. Hello, Raiders.
Was that you on earlier? Like, I swear it's streaming your character. I might be wrong. What were you doing?
SJS this run guaranteed. This is not guaranteed.
Cannot believe you've done this. You've cursed it.
Oh, curse. Curse run! Okay, I will stream.
Shroom isn't your character. Whose character is Shroom? I know that character.
carried us for Seaman, right?
There's like at least 3 C modes with that character.
I mean, didn't Seaman with a couple of people from Hit specifically that might have had.
They were also in Call, so and I don't think it's Subways or. Okay.
Slug TPR on the raw mark. Found a Fire Vulcan 50 hit. It was actually the best weapon on Gold Dragon. Wow. Nice. Congrats on 50 hit Fire Vulcan. That's a lot of hit for a Fire Vulcan.
Oh yeah, we found fucking it was like last Tuesday, Wednesday, or like Monday or Tuesday. We found a Thunder Vulcan with 75 hit in Seabed. That shit was surprising to say the least.
Center somewhat inflated in the mod. Don't remember by how much more. Don't remember how much more likely. Oh, whatever it is. Can't be worse than what Sega did.
Oh, I'm not even. Actually, I don't even. The only reason to freeze, I guess, is to stop them from fucking moving.
Yeah, that's why I do it.
Yeah. It is used, and better accuracy, I guess.
Nothing you needed that much. I guess you needed that first cables there because you didn't seem to hit them at all.
Well, I wasn't even aiming at him. I was trying to reach chat.
I noticed. But doing fire doing real damage is a real story. I want to see that now. Now I'm even more excited.
Oh, okay. So were you streaming your mod? Is that what you were doing?
That's what I was assuming he was doing. Because he's talking about the mod. Yeah, alright. Then it was not Shroom, but I was just going to someone else.
Who the fuck is Shroom? Who the fuck is it?
So we run through C mode with them. There was definitely someone from Shit. Had to have been, at least in my mind.
No one in this.
Did you mistake? There was a raw marl, a full yellow raw marl, a Rockaseel, excuse me.
Rockaseel. Yeah.
Full yellow Rockaseel that was just sitting in the lobby.
True. And I, unless that's Vera, but Vera don't fucking play the game.
Vera's not real.
Cause do you have? And no one's in the C mode chat, so I don't think anyone's doing C mode.
Oh, I missed my answer.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I was confused about. I was like, what the hell's Diley doing online? Or Vera, either one of y'all.
Keep right going on it. Played a yellow Rockaseel once, would be weird for you to know that. But yeah, the thing that was throwing me off, it was level 170, and I know Vera might have a character that high level.
Oh, wait.
I don't know your casual experience.
No, yeah, it might be Vera's because I know Vera helped me with what's it? Parts of Baran's parts or whatever, and it.
Oh yeah, that's right. He hopped on mine one time and he got it for you.
Yeah. So yeah, it might be Vera's character. It's hard to remember because I think both of y'all have done C mode with us. My head is hurting now. Why? But what are you working on currently on your mod? Like, what's the focus? I know you were doing evade. I think you were doing evasion balancing and stuff. The last question you asked in general chat.
For those evasion tables.
I am interested if you want someone else to also help you with numbers and stuff. I enjoy doing the calculations because I do have an accurate calculator for stuff like that, so I can spit numbers out. Decide on what sounds good or not. I don't know. Because like the real question is what, for evasion at least, and what is a good number to consider useful but not broken. With a game that every end game ends up having so many fucking set damage, I don't know if it matters.
He hasn't started on accuracy yet. He's just playing around up now. He's holding a mediocre Rangers at low level. I'd like some specifics for you to crunch if you're interested. Yeah, sounds like it's something he's interested in.
What changes have you done to Ranger, if any? I mean, we've talked at length with Ives about a lot of things for balancing stuff. He has considered doing some weird things, but none can really go through because he wants to have a mostly vanilla server, and it'd be hard to make changes without absolutely changing the game.
Haven't touched classes directly yet, but Fomar and Ramar have given you the feeling of most wanting to rebalance stats. That's fair.
Is Ramar too strong, or is it too weak in the beginning? Is that what you're getting at? Because you're also, I forget, you're doing more balances for early game, if I'm not wrong. But Ramar in episode one has the only issue it has is that it's like 4 health off on average when it gets to Dark Falls, because like you level up, you're like level 17 or 18 or something, but you're missing like 4 health to survive the slap.
Survive the slap, the hard mode thing.
Sorry. Yeah, I guess that. Oh, wait, what is it? Then what am I struggling to survive? I guess it might be the Heaven's Punishment.
But yeah, that's the max damage. That's DP at 130 damage exactly. You need minimum 131.
Yeah, or something like that. And Ramar like comes like maybe 10 health short or something like that. When you would get there on average experience. So you'd need like 1 HP.
Oh, shut up.
1 HP. Unit, that's the word.
R is the 6th best horse with HP to match. So 8th best. I know my casual playthroughs with Ramar, specifically he's not very strong. Like, he has no damage stat.
So
damage doesn't come till late game.
Is your focus right now just normal mode, or trying to get like a decent curve throughout Ultimate? Because I know that was a while ago. You were running a modded version. You were doing and trying to go through. I don't know what difficulty you were in, but I think you said one of your goal is to just have it be basically a one run through and not having to do a bunch of grinding.
Normal mode is the least of his concerns.
Okay, yeah, because I think the game is pretty well balanced in normal mode, outside of like some HP values from hard to hard, normal to hard mode. But daily, they teach you about grinding early so that you get used to it. I just think that HP as a concern is frustrating. Actually, if you could change the boss's damage, that would make, I think, for easier changes.
Boss damage scales with your defense and shit. Actually does variable damage, rather than sets to an unrealistic amount for most classes.
Yeah.
The less you affect normal mode besides the XP, the better you think. Defense versus weapon specials are not so bad now. enemies you want to avoid as much as possible, but with ATA, it'd be evenly balanced, probably start. Yeah. I know just me going back to Dreamcast, well, starting Dreamcast for the first time ever, I'm absolutely loving the fact that my Humar, while having 100 and, well, right now he's like sitting at 165 ATA because of an enhancement pack, increased his max stats. When I was below the vanilla V2 stat cap, I was still able to hit with my weapons just fine. Having higher ATA in weapons or just having lower evasion in enemies both would solve a similar issue.
Yeah, because what's actually your goal when it comes to accuracy? Is it just to kind of eliminate it, or make it something that's more playable? As of like, you can, if you need it, you can build for it, and not have to worry about grinding for ATA. And then some of the classes just don't even get to, you know, you have to find insane hit weapons to compensate. But it's interesting somewhat, because Rangers are the only ones that really, I feel like, get to dance around the, oh, I can add a little more accuracy and get what I want out of it, and Hunters kind of have to suffer by putting 90 fucking levels into their ATA on a mag.
You came up with, but it was along the lines of zero hits shouldn't be trash.
Yeah.
Oh,
Completely. I thought he was dead for some. Sorry. He's a Black Tower enemy. I thought my brain was like, that's it. That's a Delily. He'll die.
No, I saw you shoot, and I didn't even look at the minimap to see that there was a guy still alive. Just... Oh, Gibble's in there, and I couldn't shoot him. Whoops, I used the
Don't worry, we'll find one eventually.
Yeah. Just done, because it just used a Dimate as well. It's not like, except for the rifles, but with a God Arm and an Alpha Plus bomb. Yeah, I still really like how Dreamcast feels. Dreamcast, the initial difficulty of getting into Ultimate mode from the hard is the weapons are trash. They are just really bad. There's no accuracy, and you struggle to hit unless you have a V1 weapon that has 50 plus hit, which the max stats on Dreamcast I believe are plus 60. So you want like 45 to 60 hits somewhere along there. So like almost capped to exactly capped, to even be able to hit with V1 weapons. But as soon as you get a V2 weapon, just like, you just feel good because you can start hitting, even though the weapon has zero accuracy. You don't need to hit whatsoever. And that feels really good. My Humar and Vanilla, sure, I still miss with normal attacks. So I'll miss a first attack normal sometimes, but more often than not, I feel like if I had to take a guess, I'd say like 80% of the time I'm hitting first attacks. And that feels really good. I can go normal, heavy, or normal, heavy, and I'm just fine.
Yeah.
And then the enhancement pack has enemies with even lower evasion, kind of. And weapons have even more accuracy, and it's just like and characters have even more accuracy, given the stat balance changes. I believe I just gave every class like plus 5 to 20 ATA increase from what I've been told, which is huge, honestly.
Because I feel like,
but I haven't been missing since level 60.
Hunters should like kind of be in that weird range of like something like on their progression might have some struggles with a certain evasion ATA stuff, but literally equipping one Elf Arm plus should be able to fix it, and it, you know, mean something because it's taking up a slot in your equips. But then when it's not an issue anymore, you can slot back into power whenever you need to, instead of it being, okay, I need 60 dex on my mag and 2 God Arms just to feel like I'm keeping up of like early fucking Funeral Cry. Even level 150 Funeral Cry, I'm still thinking of holding on to a ton of extra ATA that I don't feel like I should be using.
Yeah. I know with V2 it's not so much an issue of how you raise your mag because in infinite material usages and hit materials.
Yeah.
I think just a GameCube version should have hit materials. Maybe reduce the effectiveness of it half a level or 1 level versus everything else is plus 2.
Yeah, actually, it'd be
Like,
interesting. It'd be fun. I make a calculator or something that adds that in for. I think maybe one would make sense. And see how balancing characters and seeing if it absolutely trivializes 200 stat cap, or does it actually make it interesting for some classes to be able to hit hit all gold. Wait a sec. What's going on here? We got an almost imposter here.
George, to answer your question, new phone, it's alright. It's a little bigger than my other one, so it's a little unfamiliar in my hands.
Unwieldy.
I also don't have the pop socket thing on the back to hold it up, so I keep trying to do that and then keep missing and almost dropping the phone. And yes, I kept my old phone. It wasn't a trade-in. And I do have all they're not banned apps. They've just been discontinued from the Play Store. That being said, most of them aren't even Play Store apps. They've been DMCA'd, but yes, I kept them. And they still work on the other phone. And they work on currently on my new phone because I found a post that gave me some hope, and then I dicked around for a couple hours and actually got it to work.
When I forget, Daily, are you also rebalancing resistances for the higher difficulties for magic? Because
because you cannot mind.
Oh yeah, that's another goofy thing. I think I've said he got it working. He just was still trying to do testing on it for getting photon blast through spells.
Not a priority? Alright.
Not a priority. It should be. I guess it does enough damage on what's it, normal through very hard. Ultimate's really the only issue. Actually, no, it's pretty bad, isn't it, in episode 2? Every difficulty?
Every difficulty is a little more jank, yeah.
Like, the resistances are pretty fucking abysmal. Miserable, I should say, to deal with.
Tech rebalance seems solid without changing resists in single player. But yeah, not touch multiplayer yet. Well, I'm still excited to see what you've come up with, since single player is usually my go-to. Something is warranted for that. Yeah, we'd have to you'd have to go through online testing or multiplayer lobby testing to see exactly how that would feel. I know you have 2 slightly willing volunteers.
I mean,
if you want to get access to some kind of server.
I do have also a tech damage calculator as well, so we can pinpoint exactly what damages we'd want to see.
Daily gave you lots of good inspiration on PSL memes today, George. All right, well let's see them.
Because
where are the memes at?
That's it. If we want to determine how many spells we want for it to kill. At the same time, the real balancing is at what point does the nuke force get to deal enough damage to warrant casting the spell without damage canceling everyone else, and at what point does it make it to where it's too powerful and it's actually just worth everyone sitting there spamming fucking spells. It's weird.
Zoomies. Existing calculator won't account for text being different speeds. We need to account for text being different speeds?
I mean, do we know I mean, I could do some recordings of spells and know that the text speed is... What's it?
Yeah, I know you modified your text speeds for your mod, Daily.
I didn't know you did that.
I didn't do that much.
But...
Yeah, he made the spells, cast slower, but feel bigger, if I recall correctly.
So they're slower, they're just slower cast.
Slower cast, but bigger boom, bigger effect.
Bigger effect.
From what I remember, anyways.
It doesn't.
But obviously, Daily can tell you. There's a partial DMC patch in the works from Fuzzy? Ooh.
What's DMs? Devil May Cry or something else?
Damage cancel.
Okay, damage cancel.
You've never seen the acronym for damage cancel, I take it? That's what people generally use.
No. Or not seen it often enough talked about for me to recognize it as being...
That's fair enough. You'll just say it out loud.
Yeah.
Applies versus oranges if you do 20% more damage, but it's 20% slower. Applies. Oh my god. Apples to oranges. I can read. I swear. English is a language I know.
Peek at your spreadsheet, is that what you're saying? Or.
Run some high.
That's what's always been the interesting thing that I like about having the calculators all on my spreadsheet stuff. I can, before going for a build, I can actually look into what it takes to get to that build and if it's worth it, or what my current build can do and what it can do in the future. And just knowing how bad a weapon's accuracy will be on certain characters and what I'd need to get it to work does help with expectations when I get something. Yeah, if you could send me a link to the spreadsheet. I have not viewed it before. If it's public.
You done.
Yeah, he did.
There's a tab that shows old enemy text stats. Alright, that's easy enough to follow along.
I know there's a billion things to think about when it comes to doing your own balancing patch mod. Are you considering dark resistances and stuff and Megid levels from enemies, maybe changing them up a little bit to be more realistically resistible, rather than you have to kind of dedicate a lot of resources into trying to resist Megid if you want to try. And in some cases it's not possible. Because I don't even know if it is possible to change the Megid from Carol's, Mary's to something that's resistible.
Just lower their attack power by 800.
Yeah, actually, yeah. But then they don't actually deal damage, because they do attacks. It's annoying.
I mean, they only do attacks if you get close enough to them, which is hardly ever. When have you ever gotten close enough to a Mary for to do an attack without you just being there to make sure it doesn't spit?
Yeah, but then if its attack power is low enough, controlling its Megid, then it'll deal 0 damage and it's no threat.
You removed Alt Mary doing dark damage? Oh, nice. Okay. So that is a change already. Perfect.
Yeah, actually, yeah, they are already an issue in the first place because of the fact that they have guaranteed freeze, confusion, and slow as the 3. Those are already a problem in groups. But being able to put one cure unit on to stop that is very nice. So
it's manageable at that point. Put a state maintenance back in the game. I've been talking about a lot about that, but no. Honestly, that's a thing I would like to see if it would be possible, just to create a custom item that has all the cure units on it.
Wait, my question is, I know the input and output, I guess, is my question of confusion. Does it randomize what input is going out, or is it just, it's weird? Because, like, wouldn't, if you held forward while you're confused and frozen, it would just spam a bunch of random directions and you get out of freeze faster? I know.
I get confused. That's usually what I do. Is I just spam a bunch of different directions.
I know, but like I'm saying, like I've never been frozen and confused at the same time.
You can't because you can't.
I know, but he's saying, but right now it's bugged for Mary's that can freeze.
Yeah, the ones that confuse you, and the ones that freeze you.
Freeze plus confuse combo is what he's saying right now.
Yeah, I took that, the way that I interpreted that was one Mary does freeze damage, the other one does confuse. And so whichever does its respective element is the combo you're talking about, because you get confused and you can get combo to death because you can't control which way your character's running. Same thing with freeze. If you can't wiggle out of it in time, you get just massively overhead. Am I right in interpreting it that way, Daily? Or
I guess, yeah, you could get stuck at one spot and continuously get shot, yeah.
character gets close to the immediate hit. Okay, so you were close to being correct. For most damage. And, okay.
Okay, no, you're right. Okay. That would be kind of weird, though. You could be frozen and confused at the same time. Then I guess technically, if you held any direction, it would just randomly put inputs, and then you'd be able to wiggle out fast.
I mean, that was the question initially.
Yeah.
Now we're curious. We need more scientists on this.
Let's if it's like somehow possible to be able to put both on the character, would it do that? Because I don't know if it's actually looking for inputs or what at the end or the actual output. Oh yeah, and I guess. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Ultimate. Okay, that's weird. I didn't think about that. Ultimate. We don't know what the Mary's damage is with the spit. It's just death. So it might do insane amounts of damage, and I'm not even really considering that. It could do like. Is it set daily that you have the Marys for, or is it going to be a actual scaling for attack? Because if it's based on their attack, like it is with the normal death spit, they deal some damage, especially if they're not gelling.
We do know the damage. Was it just based off their attack stat? Because that's what I always just assumed.
Yeah, their Megid is based on their attack stat, which is why it's impossible.
Yeah, I know, but like I thought the damage would also be based on their attack stat.
Yeah.
If it did do damage, because I imagine the damage that they do in the lower difficulties was based on attack power. It's fixed element stat outside of HP. Okay, so I was wrong. Again, I mean, that wasn't that far off.
Fixed element.
What was damage?
So what would then the blue Mary would be you could put resist blizzard on and you take less damage there, but what would the other two be?
But it was fixed power element stat. And I hate it when I have different stats you can't see. Super resist is also good.
Okay, it's just dark. Okay.
The faster I want you to finish it.
So if you put on a resist evil or devil or whatever the highest one is, if you put that on, then you could just and you resist all three of their spits equally. Oh yeah, that'd be another thing that'd be cool for a balancing patch is to make every unit useful and have a use somewhere.
Yeah, like trap search allows you to search for.
Oh yeah, actually, Diley, you do know about Sinnoh Zoa's fucking attack stat in Ultimate is just wacky.
Is that perhaps fixed or at least modified to not be as wacky?
And then also fucking, I mean, I guess Gibbles is also, I don't know if it's fixable having the basically 1/4 chance of it being a walloping move.
It's more that Sinnoh's and a lot of things double hit. I mean, yeah, there's that, but like the Sinnoh thing is
yeah, Sinnohs have a random ATP modifier or whatever, and it can go up to an absurd amount.
Like if I remember what the hell was talking, it's like 3/4 of the time it doesn't hit hard, and then 1/4 of the time it just gets a random plus 3,000 attack power.
Gibble specifically it's basically 3/4 of the time it's set damage, and then 1/4 of the time it actually uses ATP, which is very high. And then Sinnoh just have a range. They just have a range of damage, and they go pretty low to pretty high.
Yeah, I'm getting all this information mixed up when you have it straight in your head.
I found it very interesting. Oh yeah. Morphosid is also another thing that if you could figure out a design way to fix the way wow, did you drop all those?
Yes.
Okay, I was confused. I was like, I don't remember this many things dying here.
So I don't need this, I don't need these, I bought this, picked up a POW map.
Yeah, Morphos is weird because like I like the idea of a enemy that you can't look at. I feel like that is a decent game mechanic. The problem is
I'm
like,
sure that's a glitch.
yeah,
If
I
you're
know
not
it's a
looking at
glitch,
it.
but I think it is a cool idea to have to deal with. Now the issue is the punishment.
Red light, green light.
The punishment shouldn't be so high that you really need to do that. That, or they shoot less often, or they deal less damage. I don't. There's ways of fixing them, but all of them feel like it just make them easier to deal with, which isn't necessarily what I want to do. But that's the only thing to do. Is just make them easier to deal with. Because fuck, as a hunter, what do you do?
Right.
Yeah, rangers.
And
Yeah,
then
you
hit
can
a couple
actually
times.
you can freeze them as a ranger. You can mega them as a force, but a hunter just walks up and takes it.
Yeah. I still wish there was like a hunter equivalent weapon of a frozen shooter. With like some kind of guaranteed special effect. Arrest, confusion, something.
I guess it'd be interesting for Sinnohs specifically is like, is it possible to turn off one of their hitboxes for when they do the jump attack? And is it possible to make it random which fist is turned off so that you can't just like, oh, I'll step to the right and don't take damage? It's a 50-50. And then also, okay, I do need to...
Beyond your knowledge. Well, that's fair. That's fair. We're just rattling off a bunch of questions we usually leave to Ives, and I don't know how many of them he actually answers if he ever watches the VODs.
But... It also feels like...
Someone's going through every single video I've ever made and just makes a comprehensive list of every question we've ever asked with answer, whether or not it's been answered.
But, I really do feel like it does. It like gelling does not work on Sinnohs. And then you don't do it, and then you definitely can tell it does work. It's just stupid how much damage they do.
One thing I don't like is dildeps. I don't like the fact that they can block you, and then when they hit you for like nearly 1,000.
Yeah, they should have like a divider on their damage whenever they're in disc form. They should deal like a sixth the amount. It shouldn't be, oh my god, critting you for over half your health.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, we do play on super hard, so that's kind of our fault. But
yeah, but even the non-super hard ones are fucking terrible to deal with.
yeah.
Plus, they have a chance to shoot Megan and Robarda, or well, one or the other. That's like, I don't know. Some of these enemies, I feel like if they ever get reworked for some kind of rework of the game, you need to have like more actions and be balanced horribly. Dildeps does low damage, doesn't it? It gets shove blocked instead of VPP blocked though. There's sometimes I'll get hit from a Dildeps, and almost every character I've played on takes like 700 to 900 damage.
Again, I'm not sure how... I feel like every time we're in Seabed, though, we're playing on super hard, so we might just have forgotten how less damage it does.
Maybe, yeah, no, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. We don't typically go to Seabed outside of super hard.
But, no, I think that the issue is that they're very much a not online-friendly enemy. They do a lot of things that are... They're easy... They're made to desync and become problems where someone thinks they have them held down and the other person is getting killed by a Megid. It's hard to cooperate against them. Because even if you do freeze one, guess what? The other person probably can't hit them.
The last time we went through Seabed, we helped Goneril. I think it was it Goneril?
Goneril, yeah.
Someone was doing their humor only challenge. No,
Yeah.
was it the Skylight with Goneril?
Yeah. That was I guess that was the last time we were not. Yeah, they were dealing a decent amount of damage if they weren't gelling.
Yeah, I know. I got killed by them. I got like multi-hit by them. So two of them managed to get around my defense, I guess. Because if you're not evasion blocking and they are pushing you around because you're defense blocking, why do sometimes they hit you and for tons of damage, and other times they don't. Are they like do they just have like a random chance to deal huge set damage, or is it always based on evasion? I genuinely don't know. But like in large groups, those things become a hassle not because they knock you down or hit you really hard, but just because there's so many of them. They're all doing different actions. One shooting Megan, one shooting Robarda. One of them's making you block as a disc. And then if you're in a room with like more than 3, you're just kind of fucked. And you have to spam whatever AoE you have, and there's not much you can do.
Yeah, and then the
in a group, you have to damage cancel to deal with them.
Yeah, and the person who's trying to CC them doesn't get the chance to actually freeze or do anything to stop them, so it just becomes a prolonged waiting game of seeing if anyone gets killed by a Megan Ball. And this is all literally just like online's problem. If you're capable of doing the LAN or even just single player, they're not nearly as big an issue.
Very true.
But they're just like Morphos and those are both really, really unfriendly online enemies. There's the red boxes.
Promise. Which popped up after I started walking after I froze this fucking Gilliam. Did I do that?
Now, I'd rather Gibbles be set to actually dealing his real damage every time, but like lower it. It is bullshit to just be like, okay, I'm hoping I survive a hit on him, and like you'll be surviving it, and all of a sudden you get one shot. And it's like you didn't even crit that time.
Yeah. Some perverse motivation to work on step rebouncing sounds less daunting than drop chart changes. I know nothing about that, so if it sounds less daunting, that's good. I mean, Ives knows how to change them. I'm sure he has very, very good experience doing that stuff. You can always seek his wisdom out.
Oh, I think he means just more the act of rebalancing something to be fair. Because I think he's been for months he's been talking about like he's having to really think about what should be balanced. Because it was a while ago putting my 2 cents in on how God Battle should be done, and people I think Diley's on the side of making Devil Battle really available, I think, and having, I don't remember what the conversation was. I'm of the opinion just to have everyone get capable of getting God Battle, but I can understand that that's kind of what makes Red Fury special, is that they do get it, but at the same time, like, we need to make Red Fury just more special than being capable of finding all but God ability and just shields in general. Like, they need to have their own weapon identity, I guess, other than slicers. But if slicers can be improved, to be an actual main weapon, then that would be pretty sick, and Red Fury would have some motivation.
Like, inside of Gen Battle is 8%, D Battle is 12%, and God Battle is 16%.
And what is it?
I mean, if you're gonna make them fast, though, is it gonna be very useful? Because I know that on the enhancement pack that Ives did, he turned General Battle to Devil Battle, Devil Battle to God Battle, and God Battle is just a Heavenly Battle. And it feels fun, but also feels very wrong. So I'm still playing through the V2 and enhancement pack to see how much I like the 40%, because I just got a God Battle.
Yeah, I really like God Battle's balance in this game through and through. Like, it feels like the correct speed to cap out on.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I've stuck with this so long.
Like, I think I've had Heavenly Battle once and beat Blue Burst, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And, well, I don't know.
5 and 20. That would make General Battle a little bit more useful. Death Battle a little bit more useful, and reduce the...
I'd have to,
I enjoy the thoughts of those, but I don't know how it is until I try it.
yeah, I'd have to feel how God Battle feels at 16%, and well, Devil Battle because that's most of the other classes. Because like this is built off the idea of only playing single player. I'm pretty sure, so you are stuck with what you have. I don't know.
It's only useful as it changes the actual combo outcomes. That's interesting. I find that in Dreamcast, the Heavenly Battle, like in vanilla Dreamcast, my vanilla character that made to Ultimate, I carry a Devil Battle and a God Battle around because there's just some enemies that you can't full combo without getting slapped every single time with a God Battle, so I switched to a Devil Battle to make the animation actually match the enemy's pace. And then for other enemies, I switched to a God Battle because Devil Battle isn't fast enough to not get slapped.
Another thing,
Weird.
I'm not sure how if you even want to go into the change, just specifically changing weapons to be different speeds and stuff, or like their cadences. Like claws and katanas could use some touch up because they were just useless. Now I know you don't find very many of them, and they're not a huge focus, but I'd like them to do something rather than just kind of sit there and go, well, I can't use this very much, and there's other weapons that are way better than doing 1-2s if I'm going to be stuck doing that with these weapons. Because didn't, Return to Roggle just kind of guaranteed give, like, Knuckle, Claw, and all that stuff just, like, an insane attack speed boost?
Yeah, Claws and the Merm I think were just already inherently faster.
Yeah.
Which made them feel useful, yeah. But the thing that was useful about them is because they cleaved heavily.
Yep. Yeah, so Cleave, which I think we're all three in agreement that Cleave needs to probably stay away.
On every weapon, yes. I could see it being useful to give one extra target to Claws. Along with maybe a slight attack speed boost, excuse me. Maybe. That's just an idea. I don't know how it will feel, because we'd have to actually play with it to see if it'd be broken as fuck. Because that cleaving was very strong, but I think for just a claw specifically, having a cleave would make sense for like wider, swings. Not that it would match the animation at all. It'd be spiritually bigger swings.
Yeah. Well, if you are freeing up space for ATA to not be as big an issue, you will have unit slots open. Because if your mag mag and unit slots are used up less for ATA, then you can put more power into your mag, which means less power units on your unit slots, leaving potentially 2 slots open for doing magical things.
But I'm absolutely required for optimal build. Here's my take on God Battle in like vanilla game. It's not absolutely required. I played a lot of Ultimate. There was a lot of Ultimate I played without a God Battle. It felt a little weird that I didn't have it at first, but then it just felt normal. And it didn't feel like it was required. I think I didn't have a battle unit at all for a lot of it.
Yeah, I did consider the Sabers having 2 hit, but only the rare ones, because I think Sabers do really well on the climb up through the game before they become rare, because like they have typically the highest ATA of a weapon, and they're usually the first of the next generation of weapons you find. So they feel really nice and they deal a lot of damage. But then they do completely fall behind once you get to the special weapons era, and having 2 hits might actually bring them back into contention of being useful. But we don't want them stepping on the toes of swords and partisans, even though... Do you have an idea of what you want to do with partisans? Because I feel like they're not utilized at all due to their... I guess maybe with your... If you're nerfing battle units, that partisans might become better.
True. So them having more accuracy just innately. That's something I haven't really gotten to playtest with in the version 2 enhancement pack, is just the fact that in Dreamcast, partisans just had that much more attack accuracy. Sure, you lost a decent chunk of damage from swords, but the accuracy more than made up for it. You could just spam heavy at all times with a partisan, versus a sword, which you would still occasionally miss with heavies.
Yeah, like partisans in fucking B3 only maybe have like 5 to 10 more accuracy than their fucking sword counterparts.
Yeah, that's a little disappointing.
Let me double check before I
Funny because partisans are pretty good normal. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Partisans
partisans.
are fantastic, like early game, and then they fall off once swords start having the same accuracy as them. Because swords just have that much more attack power.
Yeah, they're just okay. Yeah,
But that also
swords.
being said about swords and stuff, if single target weapons start cleaving, they're really no suit having them. They'd be only good against like 3+ targets.
Yeah, they're on average they have like maybe 5 more ATA, 5 to if you're lucky 10. But yeah, they're not. It's not enough. They should have some upward in the 50s of ATA base, just at least have the reason to exist. But they don't. They completely don't exist in Ultimate. Like I'm using a Madam's Umbrella because I got 15 hit on it and my funeral needs it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think one thing that might fix up if we like disregarding well, not disregarding entirely. If we like increase a partisan's accuracy up a bit and we wanted to keep them like less attack power based, maybe like upgrading the specials on some of the weapons.
Yeah, I was about to suggest that. Yeah, like make
Make them
partisan
special kings.
Yeah,
Just
make them special
them
kings with
carriers
ATA.
of like good demon procs and whatnot.
And then I think, what's it? Ives was not on the same camp with me of making it to where Rangers, Rangers. I feel like Rangers should be able to use rare partisans as their melee. They are probably still going to prefer using shots in most places, but to give partisans a home, Rangers could use them a lot.
If evasion power mattered, then swords having evasion penalty mattered. Yeah. That's fair. I still like along the lines of just like returning partisans. This is just an idea, but like returning partisan accuracy to super high, just so they would have a reason to compete with swords. But of course, that only matters, as you said, if you're struggling to hit with swords in the first place.
Also, is it like, are we trying to get swords up to being able to use specials? Because I feel like the main thing is just trying to get swords up to the ability to be able to do normal heavy without thinking about it. If you spec into that or need to, but like being able to use specials on partisans would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it was weird that Rangers can use double sabers but not daggers.
Yeah.
Fair. I never thought about that much. But then again, yeah, I never played with daggers. Don't know how to fix daggers. I don't have any suggestions. Maybe raise their attack power a little bit more. Give them an innate, slightly faster attack speed than what they have. Those are just offhand ideas. I don't actually have any clue. That's going to take a smarter man than me to figure out what's going to make daggers feel good, because I don't play with them.
Actually, here's just a literally off the wall idea, and might just be fun to fuck with. But give daggers like an insane evasion boost, and just see if like is it worth pulling out basically a shield.
That's an idea.
Yeah, because they are.
That'd be fun to play with.
They are kind of designed like the VR fucking version of a PSO to be a blocking mechanic. So evasion would be pretty interesting to actually have a weapon type to just switch to if you need to get, like away from an enemy or get into a specific group, or you're just struggling, be able to equip something that just adds evasion on the spot. Because I wish we had a defense, frame and barrier quick menu to be able to equip things, because forces would love that.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
But being able to basically switch to a shield would be pretty sick.
Give daggers a slight. Okay, level up, nice.
But yeah,
give daggers a slightly faster attack speed. Maybe increase the casting speed while they're equipped, just because.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's something. I'm just spitballing ideas. I don't know what would make me use daggers other than them being just as powerful. If I could just use them in in tangent with a double saber. If they did just as much damage as a double saber, that's probably the only thing that would make me use them, because they hit this just as intent as a double saber.
Yeah.
And I think I would honestly prefer the 1-2-1-2, 1-2-1-2-1-2 of a dagger, versus 1-2-1, 1-2-3 of a double saber.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you will get more damage in that way, but yeah, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think most classes are safe on second attack on daggers. Some classes I think struggle between the 1 and 2. It depends on the enemy you're fighting. There's a weird gap there with some of them, but yeah, it is just damage. But...
Twin sabers. I always found them very awkward because they have 5 hits, and their final hit of their animation is bad regardless of what attack speed you have, or at least in my experiences. They're still useful, but like I don't care for using them at all ever. The only ones I would ever use would be Sandra and Yasha.
But I'm not sure how much you're planning on changing the evasion stuff to actually be blockable, but it'd be funny just to have, oh yeah, Blade Dance at 100 evasion. Fucking Bloody Art, 110 evasion. Crosscar, 120. And then the really, like, Lavis Cannon adds, like, fucking 150 evasion. You're like, oh, I can block.
That would be with how the game's current stats are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how he's changing it, but yeah, it would be much more minor if he's actually planning to balance it and be realistically a mechanic for most characters to work with.
Yeah, because I know just the given the stats that exist in the game, the characters with the most evasion can only block 70% of the time against Ultimate Mode multiplayer Arlons, which isn't... It's not bad, but it's like, you wish you could do more.
I believe the range is typically in the 300s for going from a 1% chance to block to 100, so it would never bring you fully over to 100% blocking. Let me check my damage calculator. Damage calculator. Oh, what the fuck is that?
It's not possible to give every weapon a true stat changes outside of ATP, ATA. Okay.
Say what?
Yeah, so my spitballed ideas aren't very helpful then.
What did you say? I forgot what you even said.
Increasing the attack speed and the casting speed for fleshies while holding daggers.
Okay, yeah.
To make them another weapon they could use. Because I feel like the unarmed animation and the dagger casting animation is roughly similar, but the dagger animation is still slower, especially with like 2 bars.
Okay, something may not be lined up. Do you have Diley? Do you have access to the ATA of Sinozoa real quick? Because I think mine's wrong. 3,310 sounds insane for ATA. I was about to look at the evasion block range of it. It said you need 16,055 to have a 1% chance to block the fucker.
No, that sounds right.
Jeez.
Okay.
Say what?
He
Not
does
handy.
not
Okay.
have the stats on hand.
Actually, I can just go to my own table. It's right here. He did it again. Oh my god! Oh my god! I have 1,700 health. He sent me down to 150. I don't. That might have been his real punch.
I don't know what hit you because both of them were frozen on my screen.
You did the thing, and he couldn't attack him. And then when he came out of that, you did not freeze him again because you had your mech guns out.
Okay, that's fair. But he was. Oh god, right. He was frozen in place for me because he was just dancing.
Okay. So, okay, their ATA is not that high. It's 310. I don't know why it's broken. I copy-paste most of my fucking information, so there's no reason it should be wrong. Change it. But anyway, back to the damage calculator and to an actual enemy when
It would make no sense to have things other than this have fast casting, dagger, doing that full too. And probably plus, yeah.
Well,
yeah, now we're on an idea that I just pulled out of my ass, actually sounding good, without Vera to tell me it's a bad idea.
Well, would that only really buff? Well, it's weird because like I'm considering it as being a buff that's basically like females being able to cast faster with things in hand and males not. I feel like they would only buff males. But if it made it to where females cast even faster, that'd be weird. Okay, let's go
My
to...
thought process for that buff was just because he's reduced casting speed, so bringing the casting speed back to normal-ish
Yeah. It's about...
might make it useful.
It's 495 is, I think, the evasion range. So, yeah, you would need an insane amount of evasion to... First of all, get into some of these ranges, because... Domom offline, you need to be at 870 just to start blocking at a 1%. And some characters don't get to that much, but...
Excuse me?
Huh.
800?
870 evasion, it is the amount you need to have a 1%, and 1365 is the amount you need to 100% block. Yeah, so... And that's Domom offline. Online, you need 1050 to start blocking.
Yeah, no, that's why I never had any priority innovation other than just make the stat look good with golden numbers.
Yeah. I mean, Yggdrasil and Romar will have merit to, you know, do some shit like that. Because when I do offline seabed with mine, I'm blocking, like, about half of everything. Because I have 1,200 evasion or something. Or, like, 11 something. It's pretty up there. So I have almost a 50% chance of blocking those things.
I think the casting speed is unrelated to the animation, but it's the same speed for all weapons except this. Yeah.
It'd be cool to have a dual use for daggers being faster casting animation and also just a block of evasion adding just to be able to block things. Because then, oh my goodness, if forces could wear those, then they'd have something instead of defense. Because like, it's weird. It'd be cool for forces just to, instead of to ignore defense and actually just focus on evasion. That'd be interesting.
Having daggers with faster caster speed would actually give forces some reason to use something besides cast as well.
Yeah.
Or male caster specifically.
No, Sonic Knuckles the best one.
I mean,
I'm actually not even joking. It is the best one. It gives you...
I only have one niece for those.
Well, I'm saying it is empty-handed, and it gives you plus 10 to each stat. Like, none of the other ones actually give you bonuses like that.
Yeah, it's true, but like if you have a good Angry Fist, you can do melee damage to Volop's screens.
Oh sure, Volop, the thing you need to fight for your Ruby Bullet that you'll totally be using.
Hey, maybe Ruby Bullet's good now. Its burning special could be very strong.
Oh yeah. I don't know what he's done to the actual those specials. Burning. All three of those elements should do something. They'd be so interesting and cool to be able to use if they... I don't know, honestly. I don't know how you would make them...
I genuinely think burning should have a Rafoe effect.
Yeah,
because like you don't need to make it Rafoe where it does the same damage to everything in the explosion. Give the main target like 100% of the damage, and then everyone around like 50% to 25% based on range. I know that's like an impossible ask to program that in PSO, that's my idea.
If the game knows units away from things, then it might not be too difficult if you just have like a function that divides by the distance or something. But
you could do the same thing for Tempest and Blizzard. Maybe they have a tiny little splash outside of the enemy that gets hit with it, and it affects them. Maybe all the enemies get affected.
The ice one obviously has its secondary of being able to freeze. It just needs to be more likely to happen. And the Tempest, I feel like all enemies might be shockable. That'd be nice. Because I hit exactly
maybe Blizzard should also just do ice damage as well for secondary degrees. So I always found it weird that the ice weapons don't do ice damage.
Yeah, that's ice damage, thunder damage, fire damage.
Like the rain and lightning.
No, don't start.
Oh no, the water's rising. Quiet. Don't wait to be crying. I don't like that sound. The thing about the channel for this, you can read about it in What's Where. And where you'll start discussion about ATA because that's not good.
Wait, one more time? Your channel, like your Discord channel. Oh wait, I am in your Discord. It's been a fucking million years since I have been there. I have a whole section. I have a whole section for PSO fucking Discord channels I'm a part of, and as of adding Silverant, I'm in 7 actually.
I'm in so many Discords that I don't look at. I peek in a couple people's Discords every once in a while.
Yeah, I have yours, PKs, and Dialy's and Stars as the individuals, and then I have the 3 servers that we've been to on as other ones. But yeah, whatever point would be convenient. Like, are you up early, Dialing? Like, I'm usually up by at the latest 6 o'clock in the morning, so that between then and noon would be a really easy time for me to be able to conversate, crunch numbers on evasion and ATP and stuff like that, or ATA.
And I could be moral support.
You'll be asleep.
Yeah. I'll be there in my dreams.
Not unless you just go to bed at 10 and wake up at 6. It'd be great.
Man, might have to. I still have no idea when my onboarding is.
Yeah.
First, I have to figure out how to get access to my emails again so I can actually message the guy.
What happened to your emails?
I had to change the passwords because I couldn't remember them when I tried to log into them on my phone. And when I did that, they got upset about me. Now I can't access my primary email address because it keeps trying to ask. It keeps trying to send me an access code to the email that I can't currently access. And then on the one spot I can actually access that email on my phone, it just keeps not sending the access code because Microsoft's tech support is fucking terrible.
Oh, what type of email is it?
Hotmail.
Oh boy. Maybe now's the time to switch over to a Gmail.
I have a Gmail already for YouTube.
Yeah.
But the Hotmail I've been using since I was 16, so I've just been lazy enough to not bother changing it. I'm gonna start though. But yeah, the email address that's linked to my Twitch account is also Hotmail.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I have access to that one just fine. Although it won't let me reset my password. I tried to reset my password for that one, and it says you've attempted to reset your password too many times. Or no, it let me go to my send access code to an email address. So I sent the access code to an email address, and then it goes you have two-factor authentication. Send it to another email address, and so I send it to the other email address, and it says you have sent too many codes out. You can't request anymore. And it's like, well, I can't log in because you won't let me send 2 fucking codes out to get access to my fucking email account again.
Now, I have, like, the most fucked email that I tried my best to completely erase from my life, and I don't understand I understand how it happened. I don't understand why they allow it to happen, and why, somehow I merged one of my old emails to my mom's email, and they are the same email, but with different names. And it's the most frustrating shit because they use the same password. So if 2 people have the same email and don't know it because they're named differently, but they have the same password, someone goes, oh man, I keep having issues logging into this, won't let me change the password. And then the other person does it back and keeps going back and forth, and eventually we figure out, oh, we have the same email. It's so dumb.
How does that even happen?
I don't know how I merged them. I was doing something. It's a Hotmail, so yeah, I can see how maybe there's a correlation how stupid fucking Microsoft bullshit is. But I was trying to do something. I think I was trying to basically gain control of my Xbox 360 account, and I thought I was getting it like switched over to mine, but turns out I just merged mine to hers because originally it was my mom's email that I used. And I really wish I didn't do that, but we had internet for, it was like the first time we had internet, and I just happened to have, I think the 3 free months. We tried the 3 free months of Xbox Live, and it was like, oh, cool, and just needed an email real quick, and I don't think I had one at the time, and I really wish I did, because then it's even worse when you try and add an email to your, what's it? To your computer, like it asks, like, oh, let's link your computer to an email or something, and then it's that, or it's somehow someone else's email, and trying to get your PC to understand, hey, I would like to switch the email that this entire account is based on. Fuck. Like, I don't understand why Microsoft makes it so difficult for emails to just not be so, so terribly integrated into everything.
Yeah.
It's Diley split there. And it's like, I want to know if he's available tomorrow morning. I didn't hit a fucking single one. Jesus Christ. Now I don't think I can hit him because he's... Okay. Okay, they're dead. That's all that matters. I guess another question is, like, are we fine with how handguns and rifles work? Like, I understand that rifles generally have longer range, higher ATA, and higher damage, but, like, I guess
they're also 1 frame slower.
Yeah, it's slower, but, like, generally you're still doing more damage. If you are a ranger, the option of using a rifle is pretty enticing. And then, of course, every other class has to be fine with using a handgun. I guess really, what's really the discussion there? It's just a buff for rangers to use.
About that, honestly.
It's really just a buff for rangers to use part of their class.
You just have the wands to forces and swords to hunters.
It's so weird. If you exit out of the server and vanilla drop thing and you back out and then go and make another room, it doesn't ask you again. Weird. So I'm pretty sure we're on vanilla. Oh god. Using a fucking sprite sheet like it's a Word document. No. Like, what are these? What is this? Oh god!
The immersion is ruined.
Okay, actual spreadsheet stuff. Holy shit. Oh, we're 30 minutes away from 100 hours on this timer. Then I might actually have to readjust my window on my screen for my timer. I'm not sure if it'll grow automatically. Damn it.
Like, one shot in these guys on my screen, you take one shot and then they explode.
I'm hitting demon fucking heavy and it's killing them.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the second demon. All I'm seeing is you take one shot, you stand still, and then you shoot someone else, and the other one explodes. Lag. Like it in CB. Oh.
Tech scaling. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Class tech limits.
But first we have to talk about parallel universes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell? What am I looking at here? Humor with simple text going up to 25, normal to 20, and hard to 19. What the fuck? What the fuck? These are so weird. I'm wondering what there definitely is some sort of calculation we've been doing to set these make these set to certain things. I don't know. And yet still he doesn't want Humor having fucking shit to do, man. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm reading. Shit. Romar getting shifted up to level 19 is crazy. And what's it? Funeral and Romarl getting up to 25.
Kills any reason to have forces they support at that point. What's the Jones War values?
Yes. I was kind of like concerned. I don't know why I'm concerning myself. I was like, what if he doesn't want to say it on stream? It's like it's public information. He just put this out there.
True, true. Wait, this is mod, and
yeah,
he has things changed, so I have to. I can't say nothing.
And again, it is this stuff is through the lens and balancing of single player. So.
True, true. Or Return to Regular was balanced through single player and then multiplayer. Unbalanced through single player.
It is not balanced. Armor shield adjustments. I agree. I don't even have to read any of this. I agree. Look, anything to fucking rebalance this game's fucking shield frame system is in agreement. It is. There's no balancing going on in the first place. Oh wait, okay, this is all actually the vanilla stuff, so that's interesting. Anything to make them unique. He has not worked on Fallout shield, standstill shield, stuff like that yet. Also, I think another huge thing in general, having a lot of the weird niche shields that are bad. I don't know why they're bad. Do unique things and then make them more available. Like a flame garment should give you resistance to fire, or
resistance to fire,
or have an automatic automatic cure freeze, or resistance to ice. Be not on Greenel exclusively. Fucking Ilgils. That's another thing.
I mean, yeah, when you're on fire and warm, you should not be weak to cold.
First thought, yeah.
Absolutely makes sense to have those on that armor.
You just have like every single shield unit, barrier shield unit should have its own unique extra effect. Even the custom rate barrier and stuff like that. But you know the 8 and 9 star one should definitely be like something tiny. Like, you don't even really have to change the custom the custom or the flow and stuff. Just make the, you know, the overall stats better and the willingness to do the triple combo something that might be useful. At some point, at least. It not definitely not strong enough to be end game fucking viable, because it'd be boring as hell. Actually, is it possible to mod it to where the 3084 counts as a flowing sword for the combo? That'd be nice.
I think that wouldn't be a bad thing.
I'm just wondering if it's possible to add it as part of the list.
I don't know why that one isn't on the list anyways. I want to know what Sega's rationale for that one was. Oh, it has a good special, so therefore it can't be used because it'd be too strong at that point.
It would be useful, damn it. That's the whole point.
Why would it be too strong? Like what? Plus 50 defense, plus 50 evasion for the armors and shields, and then plus 10 of accuracy? Yeah, that'd be broken. I don't know what the stats are.
I think it's just 50% increase on most of what the weapon would do. So like I'm pretty sure it's just 50% extra damage for the flowing sword, 50% extra evasion for the shield, and 50% more defense for the frame, I think. So yeah, the flowing sword would be sick. Even more sick than it already is with my, you know, getting lucky with it having hit. Oh my goodness. Swords with spirit and hit would be so much, or what's it? And Berserk would be so much easier to use if like a Zomba would just be cool to have without having to have one with 30 fucking hit on it to be useful in a perfect world.
That's only the second primate we've seen, by the way.
Yeah, this place is. I have noticed this place does not drop try thing very much. Try grinders, yeah, pretty often, but.
I've seen 6 tripods. Six tripods, 2 trimates in all villains.
Damn it, keep pressing up. Okay, whatever that means. Tech drops. Oh, he's actually going to potentially make it possible to get level 30 tech discs without having to sacrifice your mom.
Well, even doing that doesn't really help you get them. And again, I did get the one. Maybe it does help.
So like 30 is worth it for just the range difference.
Does he have any info on whether or not he's changed those for his mod?
Well, he has a tech drops page, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but like not just the drops, but like the actual changes to text.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about ranges or anything like that, but or damage. But just in general, like making level 30, like so you like it might still be difficult to find all of them, but at least if you do have all of them, you don't have to worry about wearing a tech unit to have the range, the max range of spells. But he may have changed. He might change the range of spells. He has. That's the other thing. He doesn't have any of the columns or rows frozen. So if I scroll past something, I can't read across the whole damn thing. Oh, the biggest thing? Actually, one of the biggest things to fix in this game is the shop. Oh my goodness. If it's gonna be useless, at least make it like usefully useless.
Yeah,
Like
so once you hit level 150.
the shield, like the armor shop. There's no reason to walk over there.
True. After a while, there's
Like, honestly, it should have like a really rare chance of selling an ad slot. That at least I'd walk over there.
True. I never considered that.
Ad slots should not be something that's considered just rare and early. That's the most frustrating thing, is that, like, for anything that's not Pinkle, fucking colored barriers, amplifiers, and freaking ad slots are almost non-existent in Ultimate, which are still useful items. Few more pages we got here. Not too many. Drop weights. Oh, he's fucking with that. Okay. Tech drop weight. Okay. It's changing the weight. Alright. What the fuck? I have to actually stare at this for a little bit to understand what the heck this information's portraying. I'm reading. No. Wait. Okay, it looks like the highest you can shop for is like 18 or something. Maybe this is vanilla? I'm not sure. Actually, yeah, that's something in my quick feed I have no information on in the shop. But it almost does. Again, almost doesn't matter because the shops are pretty understood. You get certain levels, the shops upgrade, and you get up to 50 hit on things. Outside of that, it really doesn't matter. I guess my spreadsheet is very early, late game focused, so. Class regen. Ooh. There's Subway, standing, chilling. Tech shop changes. Oh my goodness. Three shop, 61 shop. 50 shop dude. 7 and 18. Weird. Okay. Weapon element. Damage. Oh, there's this. This is the interesting. Oh. He was not broken.
Oh, probably spawned like that. I saw you on my screen, so I froze it. And by screen, I mean minimap. Not by yet. Sure.
Struggling to figure out what some of this stuff even means. Like, he doesn't have a title over the numbers going from 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then it goes from 1500, 150, 200. Not sure what that means.
We'll have to take another quick peek next time we see him talk about it.
Yeah.
He can explain it to us.
So the only thing that goes from 1 to 200, I'm thinking, is level, but like, what? Unless. Unless that's the weapons ATP added into it somehow? That wouldn't make any sense. I have no fucking clue. And the last page, sheet 13 doesn't have. Count Dar, other. These rare. What does it mean by count? This is a very new page, and I don't even know the fucking purpose of it. Why the hell Dar up to 90? Is that vanilla for fucking paint arms? I don't think it is.
Definitely don't seem like it. The phantoms don't drop shit.
Further. Paint arm, it is 90. Holy shit. 90 across the board on episode 1. Check episode 2. Paint arms, 25%. Oh, wait, no, it's Bell Sabers. Paint arms are 50% on episode 2. So.
That sounds fun.
That's vanilla. Okay.
So kind of 90% from episode 1.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that.
Feel that way. There aren't many pen armed items we've ever gone for, really.
I went to get the Pan Arms arms, that's it.
Yeah, I got one set of those as well, but like that still took me the better course of the day.
It's a really boring grind. It's like, unless you are on level, but like, why would you be looking for those?
Really? Oh, I can't guess the way they shifted too well.
What is arm? What is other? Cryptic. Interesting. Are these the counts that you see them in total in every map, or an average run, or in all the quests? Is he trying to do some weird balancing to see like what should be considered, what drop rates enemies should have, just based on the fact that like it's annoying to have high, incredibly rare drop rates on enemies that are already rare? Is he trying to balance that out, so that instead having rare drops on common enemies and vice versa? I mean, actually, it shouldn't be too hard of an equation to be able to figure out as number of total enemies, or total times you see the enemy versus their DAR, and then try and create a calculation that tells you for this set a number of times, or whatever fucking number you're looking for to get it to be a specific number. That was the worst sentence of all time. I hope you understood it.
I turned my brain halfway through it.
Thank you. Well, it wasn't worth listening.
Do you want that luck mat?
Where? What?
Here.
Actually, I could. I guess I could pump out easily the. Well, not easily, I guess. It wouldn't be too difficult. It would take a lot of crunching numbers, but to give him the minimum accuracy needed to hit certain enemies for normal, second heavy, and third. Well, third doesn't even matter unless you're trying to make the middle portion a wiggly number. Attack 2 is really weird. Give me these back.
He's been here for the last couple rounds. Just you were teleported when he walked to the counter.
Excuse me. We are 3 hours in. Okay. Oops, 6 minutes away. 100 hours. Why am I excited? I don't know. 100 hours of pain. He's not frozen.
Oh, yeah, no. Then he walks very much not in our direction.
He was all about to start putting the black fog on my feet. He was still aimlessly walking, but he's very close to me. Alright, get back in the game.
Oh my god. Explosion!
I'm doing well again.
I hate that you pull out guns and you're like facing the monster, but gun don't hit because you're not looking at the monster's face. You're looking at their torso.
I just hate how inconsistent some of the big monsters are for their hitboxes. Some of them are like super way back on their body, and some are really far forward. And especially actually one of the more annoying ones is Del Biters. When they're charging, their hitbox is really far back on their body. So if you try and shoot center mass, you will miss.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Come on, game. You know you want to. You know you want to give us a photon drop. Come on.
Perfectly lined up with that trap, but I still shot over him. Hit the trap anyways. Thanks, game.
You look like you actually shot him inside of the head and he recoiled from it. He's leaning all the way over. Okay. Come on.
I'm really feeling it.
I'm really feeling it.
Oh,
1 second. Got something.
there's a Hugh cast without a name.
Okay, so yeah, I guess mostly correctly that the fucking counts to rare drops and stuff. He's talking about planning out relatively even rare rates. There we go. But what are these counts based on? Probably, I don't know. It might be Kayak. He's trying to go undercover.
Yeah,
Also,
black and red Hugh cast, no name.
is it possible in a mod to make it to where you can change every aspect of your character rather than just a couple things in the dressing room? That'd be interesting. Although it is kind of the designed philosophy of this game of being like, all right, you make your decision now and it's permanent, but at the same time, it's like you wanted to. The only reason you wanted to make it a remake Hands, like her proportion.
Yeah.
Didn't have to remake Fu Manchu if you know, could have done everything.
You're absolutely correct.
But now you have another person to play with your new Fu Mon. That fun again.
So
Absolutely.
absolutely. I'm sorry, I'm getting hit by my second sleep, but
We're almost there, Carl.
almost there.
Another 50 minutes and we'll be done. Again, you can always tap out. I'm perfectly capable of doing it. Hey, 100 hours yet? Let's see. It doesn't. Oh, it just fucking goes to 0-0 on the fucking thing.
Ha!
That's annoying. Let me check to see if I can just stretch it. See if it changes it that way. Nope, that's bullshit. Okay, that's annoying. Cool.
What?
Did it start?
100 hours.
Isn't it just starting over basically? Did it not?
Oh, I see their name now. They're two fucking symbols. I couldn't see.
Oh, it's underscore dash.
Yeah, I did not see those before.
Okay. Has no one ever gone above 100 hours on this thing? That's annoying. Basically looks like I started over.
Just put an arbitrary 1 right next to it in text.
You go ahead, I'll try and do that. Add text on 1. Okay. Text 1. Select font. Gallon. Clean. I don't know what the fucking size needs to be. Yes, okay, shush. That's a little big, but we'll make it work. Properties, font selection, colors not here, colors down here. Select color. This color? I think that's correct. There we go. That almost looked normal. Thanks for the idea. I didn't think of that. It's still bullshit.
Still bullshit.
I worked 100 hours for that, and it fucking just resets basically.
Well, I got shifted out just by magic. We're nowhere around me, and all of a sudden, magic. That one still looks off just because the timer has a slight gray back.
Yeah, I don't think I have like actual means of making it extend out that far and be matched very well because I don't honestly know how I got that background for the timer because it's based on the timer. Somehow I put backdrop, which I thought were going to be shadows for the numbers, and it just added that. I'm like, okay, that works. It's not what I was looking for, but I guess it's more visibly appealing. But then I'd have to absolutely match that on the stream.
Yeah, usually what I do is I just make the background for the colors like blue or green, and then I chroma key blue. Alright, you do a run or two by yourself. I need to refill my waters.
Okay.
I take a little stroll. Meander about the house a bit, get the blood flowing again.
Shit. He won't get past the boxes. Oh my god. I've never seen him do that. He can't get past there anyway.
returned, and I'm ready for the next one when you're done.
Okay.
My toe tapped, my pinky toe tapped my bar stool, and it fucking hurt.
Don't do that.
I wasn't trying to.
Don't.
I didn't want to. It wasn't my choice.
Okay, yeah.
Enjoyed.
Okay, yeah, that time he punched me for fucking 1600, that was his big damage. Holy shit.
Wow.
Because he only does, like, normally, like, 300 or 400 to me. The problem is, I guess, I'm guessing his chance to crit is insanely high. So it's just often that he will do not only a fuck ton of damage, but multiply that shit. Oh great, I'm gonna fucking die. Great. And I also got the confusion effect while I was on the ground. Dead.
Insult to injury.
Can y'all stop being jackasses? Thank you. All I needed to do was hit like 2 more shots on both of them, but they were both shielded up, being assholes and shooting fusion. Now I need to grab another escape doll because I have $600,000 on me, and that's a escape doll waiting to happen. Alright. I did 3 runs in your absence. Yeah, I need to just make an equation that is capable of spitting out the ATA required to minimally hit each accuracy range on evasion and stuff like that. And I can just build it real quick, send it to Diley, and he can actually just copy paste all that information. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Okay, pressing pause on accident, and then I tried to press pause to get out of pause, and then press pause again for some reason.
Inception.
In the babiest of gay jails.
I'm walking straight into him. Don't make him turn to go away.
Okay, I hit him with one. I'm pretty sure I only hit him with one demon. I don't know why he died.
Those are really good demons.
Oh, it's Uniworld in here. There's 4 actually. What the fuck? What are they doing? Worried. The end of the world has come. The 4 horsewomen of the space apocalypse.
The 4 hues of the apocalypse. New world. New world, new world, new world.
We are almost there. Cheers. I can't tell how I'm supposed to feel in the sense of like I'm excited for the end of the month, so I can stop doing this. But at the same time, that means I have to wait another 6 months, or I guess 5 months, to do this again, for even the opportunity to see the damn thing. And I want it now, but I really don't want to be doing this anymore. But if I just stop doing it, then I'll be disappointed in myself because I set the goal of doing this till the end of the month, so I can't not. Because last time I did peter off in like the last 2 weeks, and definitely could have put in more hours, but I was very burnt out. That was because I did not have a general time I was alright with playing in, and a goal from the amount of time I should be playing each session. 4 hours seems to be a good number. It's not absurd, but it is a lot. Whereas 7 to 8 hours is absurd, and it should not be done every fucking day.
You can't make this a full-time job.
Yeah. Some people can, but they may be on the spectrum. I may be on the spectrum, but that I'm not on the spectrum enough to do the 8 hours a day. There's not enough interesting YouTube content, and even if there is, you get burnt out. No matter how interesting of shit you're watching, eventually the do in the background part of your brain gets so tired. Doesn't matter what you're watching.
That's what doing field work is like. It's just you start off and you're like fully alert, you're fully paying attention, and then you get like halfway through the field and then you just turn your brain off and just go. And then you like turn around to make another pass and realize you fucked that last pass up. And you're like, oh shit, gotta turn brain back on, gotta think.
Brain back on, please.
You just kind of. You kind of go mindless at that point. Drool coming out, like, oh, I feel bad. Because you're just sitting in a tractor the whole fucking time, just turning a wheel, sometimes pushing a button, or pushing a lever. To pick up the thing behind your machine and put it back down again. That's what cutting hay is. Just put the head down, cut the hay, get to the end of the road, pick it up. Make sure you're not running over anything that you don't want to. See a big rock, don't run into it.
Whatever you do, don't run into it.
Yeah, but that'll break your shit. Those steel teeth are very weak. I think I just fun?
Yeah, I think these last 3 sessions we have gone without. Well, no, I think we got a partisan of lightning like near the end of the last one, didn't we?
Yeah. Or no, it was at the beginning of it.
Yeah. That's all we've seen for like 12 hours worth of fucking gameplay. Now, Yamagarasu's, but I don't think we've done 900 runs. I can't really expect to have seen one.
I wonder if it's shit hack. Maybe it's shit and not us.
Every time I've thought about that, it generally it cannot be true. It's just how luck is. The fact that we want to go, man, we probably should have seen this by now, but like I think we've only done maybe like 300 runs at most total together while doing this, and it's a 1 in 900 for Yamagarasu, so can't expect to. Well, I see 5 of the other guy, but it's definitely still way more likely to see the Yamagarasu.
We can play at 5% hit. 2 other stats.
Wow.
Babies.
Oh shit.
I got you.
I'm watching monitors.
That's why that hurts so much. But toenail is huge, and it bent it really far back.
Guess these are some of the latest runs I've attempted for this hunt. Why does it always feel like the Zoomies and the Bravises are up front, and the Dragon Slayers are all in the back? Am I wrong?
We've had a Dragon Slayer in the front box.
Yeah, but I mean, like, more commonly, higher on average, the swords in the back.
No, well,
Maybe I'm dumb.
we've had a Zoomy in the back here as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but more on average, feels like we get Zoomies in the front. Or forget, let me go find the information page. Why the hell does Sinazoa have 2,000 accuracy? God, I forgot how I did this. Holy shit. Okay, I think I remember how I did it. Come on. So... this way? The fuck? Oh, those are the bosses. Ruins very hard. Very hard. Oh yeah, I had to do for alt. And offline and online. Spaceship, tower, seabed, Sinozoa, TP. What? That doesn't make sense. Why is my thing reading wrong then? Or maybe it's just go back to Sinozoa real quick and see. Oh yeah. It just, I guess it glitched. The fuck? It read the wrong information. Oh wait, that's online. Okay, okay, it is breaking somehow. What the fuck is it seeing? Mob stats. Why does it say 3,000? It's the only thing that's broken like that. And how did I happen to be on the only enemy that's ever shown an issue? Seabed, online, Zoa, TA 355, Seabed, ultimate, offline, Zoa, 310. Sorry, give me one sec. Okay, it's just adding a 0 to the end. I see. Why is it adding a 0 to the end? Oh, so it is straight up just a timer. I thought I had to walk up here. Cool. Then I could. That takes a huge burden off my shoulders.
Yeah, it does.
Like I don't know if you thought the same thing, but I completely thought that was.
No, I knew they were a timer.
Okay, I thought they were like a weird like timer, but you have to be up the ramp.
I think that just Ilgil is death.
Yeah, it's the death.
It just takes. It needs to be fully despawned like certain other creatures, but because it dies so fast, it doesn't seem that way. 1200 health exactly. Is the amount of thing he deals. And they do extra thick.
Extra thick. Okay, so yeah, whatever is going on with that specific cell, I need to rip that cell and fucking replace it.
You need to counter it, so you need to counter cell. Because it's Splinter. Splinter.
Wookie. It's plain text? Does that fix it? Oh, why is it adding that? Mob stats. Wait. Wait a second. It's reading from a different page. Why would I have it reading from a different page? Well, that's stupid. Okay. I wonder what that page is for then. I guess it's... Okay. They're reading from different ones. This makes sense now. Seabed. Yeah. Okay. Fixed it. Hide. And hide. There. So yeah, you need 1160 8 evasion to start to block. You have 8. They didn't want you block, and that's offline. They didn't want you blocking the Zoa.
They didn't.
He's not frozen. He's not frozen. He's not. He is now.
Paralyzed from here. Memphis and demons are hearing about your worries.
Honestly, both of these fucking pages should be based on the same one. Well, I don't know, maybe... No, I think I have the other one made completely different because they're doing completely different tasks, so it might not be easy to layer them, like, pull from the same sheet. That, or I really needed a new one because I made a new mob. I don't know why I named it. Okay. Mob stats. I don't know why I have it as episode 1 when it is both episodes. And it's capable of doing the full area. You're able to select what's it? Area, difficulty, and whether you're online or not, and it shows you all the stats for every enemy in one spot rather than having to scroll anywhere. You just choose them.
Nice.
And I did that. I don't know. I did that in the middle of nowhere. Like if you check every time I update my spreadsheet, that one's like 6 months apart from anything else I did. I don't know what possessed me to get that done in a random spot. But, for example, we are in Tower and Ultimate Online. Okay. Why is it warning me about this? You may have clicked the checkbox that is not visible. Toggle anyway. It is visible! Maybe I make it invisible and then revisible? Okay. Let's delete it and put it back. Insert checkbox. Nope. I don't know what it's telling. I don't know why it's trying to tell me that it's not visible when I can fucking clearly see it. Anyway, let's
just Excel problems.
Not even Excel, it's Google Sheets. Which
Excel problems.
I just wish I didn't have to pay for Excel.
I still have a copy of Windows Office from 2013, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, they've added a lot of things, and they continue to add a lot of functions and stuff that are useful.
Yeah, to Randall.
Start calling Durandals or just Randalls.
Yeah, we found Randalls. Still in therapy, but they good.
Bubble.
They're Randall.
Oh,
Man,
actually, what does it take to would it take to block a fucking Ilgil? Oh wow, something finally.
yep. One of those.
3 crystals. Tower. Ilgil. You. Oh my god. You need 1355 evasion to start blocking them offline.
Offline. I was gonna say 1600.
Let's see online then. Online, you need 1455 to start blocking them. So, no, I don't think any character gets to that with any combination of equipment. I think it'd be interesting. You know, you mod your character or whatever, you cheat to have your evasion go up high enough to see you block attacks that should not be blocked. It should be weird and funny to see block a sight. But Ilgil would look at you funny and go, "You're cheating." Although you could just go to a lower difficulty. I guess my calculator doesn't do. It would be so many more tables and so much more work to do anything that's not just ultimate. Why the?
Well, that's really the only thing that matters to most people, anyways.
Yeah. Well, that's why it took so much effort to get the my mob one to do all the difficulties, because on the what do you call it? The information sheet that I have that it's that the other one is based on and stuff. I have a key. I honestly can't even remember how I did it. I can generally guess at it, but it has a weird key code on the side of each of the monsters that says what difficulty, area, enemy, and whether you're online and offline. And so I have every single variation of them set up on that. I don't remember how it's capable of finding all that information, but I guess it just searches to see if it sees any of those things in that box, and then just shows the information from that spot on a VLOOKUP. I don't remember what I did. I feel like a genius, though. Every time I go 6 months to a year after making a spreadsheet, I'm like, man, I used to be so smart. I somehow keep losing IQ.
Wow. So smart. You have no idea what I did.
No, when
Neither do
I was impressed with my ability to make the stat. What's it? The one I made that lets you see every item that you can equip / find on whatever class and color ID that you have in combination and have all of those toggleable. I decided to make like a weird checkbox key thing that made it to where I don't know. It was just yes or no whether you can equip it or not. And it took a lot of work putting in all those checks and non-checks, but I think at the end of it, made it the most robust, I guess.
How intimidating is this? The robot just comes up, sits in front of you, turns around slowly, and you're at eye level while he's in a chair.
Not at all.
And then Newman disappeared. Hello.
Hello. You got 10 minutes. Tomorrow morning I'll try and see if I can figure out the algebra behind spitting out ATA requirements for specific evasions on enemies. I just need to reverse engineer what I guess my calculator is doing. Although my calculator does not care about how much evasion is or an ATA is required to hit something at 100%. It just tells you raw data, so figure out how to make something.
Material times number 4 of the drops. Plus the used 4 of them though.
No, it's
When you leave them with just one hit, I have to pull my kids out and start playing so yeah.
yeah. What are you going back for?
See the changes are lucky.
No! What have you done?
I increased your chances!
No, you didn't.
Your RNG was already bad!
But what if the next one was it?
I shut the box after the bug died, don't worry.
I know. But the second that you made me look over there and confused me, now that we started on a different seed because of it.
Maybe the seed is better. You don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows. Not even Jesus knows.
Or what I tell you about having fun?
Don't remember. Not sure. Even. Damn! Damn!
Dude, I think I'm almost at like a 30-hour deficit on getting a fucking photon drop. It's insane.
To be fair, those are like 1 in 1,000.
No, they're 1 in 375. Yeah, I finally found it on Athenia, and then I asked Ives if that is correct. He said yes. I was like, okay, cool. I finally have the number.
Damn.
Finally, I have the number in my head instead of just going 1 in 1,000. It's 1 in 375. And it is. I think it is. It does change per difficulty, and I think 1 in 1,000 is normal.
And this one definitely feels like one in 1,000 if we ignore the first two we got at the beginning of, this, of me joining.
Yeah, that was like the first and second session we got one.
Second and third.
Pretty sure we got one on the first. It was like this. It was like the last run.
It was being the second run, and then the run immediately after. The first one we did good shit. Just give me a bunch of HP material and I can throw back that. We have video evidence. I might do that. It's completely mindless grinding. Try grinder.
I don't know if the damage cancels all of that, but okay. Okay, you did damage cancel that one.
Sorry, I was trying to time my shots, but I mistimed it, so I just kept shooting until I don't know if that was tinnitus or if I genuinely heard the lily ding twice in a row. I heard ding, ding, and then stuff.
Sometimes you just hear shit. Growing up, I've always had issues when I play Forest long enough. I swear I hear boom with damage sound effects. I'm like, my brother playing it again finally? Like, nope, it's just me going crazy.
Dude, I've had that. I legitimately started a stream up. It was a long time ago where I started a stream up and I had my TV muted. I didn't realize I had my TV muted until I saw an item drop or I saw an enemy spawn that I didn't think I spawned. And I'm like, wait, I don't hear anything. I should have heard them. And then I realized that my audio was muted. I'm like, oh fuck, because I heard the entire run of Forest. It was back when I was speedrunning.
Yeah, I have had that issue recently because either when I have to unplug and replug in the capture card or whenever the GameCube does that weird thing where it won't start up, sometimes the audio just doesn't come through. And I think a couple of streams ago I was like, okay, the sound is off. I could have sworn I was hearing like the heavy sound effect. I could have sworn I was hearing it the whole time, and I was like, I guess I wasn't. Because yeah, all I can hear generally, especially when I have a fan on me, is like I can hear the sound effect, I can hear attacks, and I can hear rare drops. That's it. And I could have sworn I was
hearing. The fact that I hallucinated the entirety of Forest.
Yeah. I'm sure is very possible for me to do that shit too. Because like you know what every sound effect is, and.
Yeah. Yeah, no, hearing the ding-dings of lilies when they're about to explode or implode or suicide or whatever.
I mean,
I heard it like outside of the keys. Like, keys don't do ding-ding. What the fuck am I hearing?
I mean, you do hear it in this area because of the dead lilies, but
yeah,
but not twice. But not twice. You only ever hear it once. Because they only spin one time.
I wonder if that could actually have been my refrigerator dinging at me. Hold up.
Yeah,
it makes a similar pitched noise.
Yeah, you can check.
It was not. Refrigerator is closed.
Okay, after this is the last run.
Oh. Definitely got these bucks.
Alright, last run.
Last run luck! Invoking Star's very famous last run luck.
Bless this run.
Please be to stopped. Please bless this run, Almighty PSO Father. For we wish to get good drops.
That is actually Diley's thing, is having to bless this run emote or something.
Farrah has that as well. For his speedruns.
Actually, yeah, that's Farrah's thing.
No, that's just channel points, not the emote.
Yeah, it's channel points.
Curse the run.
Yeah, my issue is I found both of them at like the exact same time, because that's why I was like, let me check out fucking PSO on Twitch, and I think they were both streaming at the same time. Now they're eternally linked in my brain.
Oh, you know, they're the same person. That would just happen to be streaming at the same time. Sonic Adventure music is fantastic. Dragon Slayer.
A dragon. Oh, a dragon.
Got 15 back. Last Gulak. Let's go.
Carl, thanks for helping.
Hey, no problem.
Disappointing ending, but it's just to be expected.
100-hour mark of disappointment. Let's
100 hours of shame and disappointment. Now when I have it paused on stream, it's just always gonna be one golden color.
That's how you know it's real.
Yeah. All right. Let me check how many hours my character has real quick. He's almost 800.
Not bad, not bad.
794. So 2 more sessions like that, and it will be done. The 800 portion, I guess. Meanwhile, I think my second highest is 413 hours. Genshin is only 360. Seki's only 194. It is basically about even what the rest of the memory card is his fucking in-game time. It's crazy. Alright. Good night.
Good night.